Hey everybody, I'm going to do a quick mic check. Hey Wild Hook, how you doing, my friend? Hey Gigability. Oh, just trying to get set up to go fishing. It's been a week. I'm glad the week, well, my work week, keeps pretending to be over and then it comes back to being, no, it's not. But I'm so glad to be back home. I'm just not one of those people that likes to travel, so there's that. Some people think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I think it's, well, not quite as good as sliced bread. Some more rides up and out here. So I did go out for bait earlier. Did very well on bait. Got a bunch of green sunnies. I'll try starting off with 4 ounces and see how that goes. May work, maybe not. Well, that's annoying. This one going to be equally annoying? No, at least it has a coast lock snap on it. I truly don't understand how airlines are still in business. They charge such a ridiculous price. And the service is, well, it's ass. Okay, well, apparently I need to go with cannonballs on these. It blows my mind that they charge.
Have you thought anything?
I'm just getting started.
Okay, awesome. It's a great idea.
Thank you. So get some cannonballs out here. So they charge extra so that you are not cramped in there like a sardine. And they let those people board first. And then they want to bring everything they possibly have ever owned in their life on board. So they run out of overhead storage space. And then the airline has the audacity to say, well, you know, if you're in the poor people group, then you're going to need to check your bags because all the pompous pricks have already taken all the overhead space. You know, shared space, but they don't have to share it with you. Which I realize is part of their plan is to make you pay more. I'm like, well, oh, you don't want to have to wait at baggage claim like a plebe? Oh, well, here. Pay extra. And what bothers me is that at every gate, they have those little, ouch, you little peckerhead. Sorry. Me and this little green sunfish are having a discussion over how much he's going to be on that hook. We're having a disagreement. I have officially won that discussion. Yeah, this thing that you're supposed to put your bags through that flat out says, this is how big it can be. And if they actually did that, they actually enforced it, then we wouldn't have all the problems we have. But assholes gonna be assholes. There, that one's small enough. I know it's a horrible time when you can't find a bait small enough. So I can't imagine that this water is deep at all. It's a place I was planning to go. It was closed. It seems that there's water. I know, who'd have thunk it. And I really do have to figure out what water level is good for fishing and accessible, and that you can launch your boat and all that kind of stuff, and what's not. Let's see. Let's see here. Hey, Dave Garshar, good to see you. Dark Bunny, good to see you. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you coming in. Crazy K, how you doing? Camera angle gives you anxiety. Apparently you've seen me fish before. And fall over. Yeah, it's going to be a tough spot. I was actually considering going to the other side, but my fear was that the place I want to go to isn't accessible either. My original goal was to go down to Pickwick today and try for some skippies, but I did not get out of bed in time. It's a little over 2-hour drive each way. Probably should have done it anyway. Man, those greenies were biting big time today. Come on, buddy. Come on. We're getting there. Here we go. So the first green rod here is going to be a headpiece. That is once I put a sinker on it. And now we got some weirdo up there trying to sing to himself. Which I guess it's better than him trying to sing to me. That's right, your horn works. Good job, jackass. Yeah, when you go fishing like this, you're hoping to catch fish, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do if I do catch one, right? I do have a net, thank goodness. This one will be the other half of that same fish. Sure you all heard that beautiful sound. Shit. Just a little backlash, nothing exciting. Well, now there's a miracle right there. Not only did I got my line back, I got my bait back. Okay. Come back, talk to you nice folks. Hey, Betsy, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Izzy Reels. Oh, Pickwick. Yeah, Pickwick is, like I said, it's about a little over 2 hours away. Izzy has a jerk? Yes, I do have I have a remote microphone. Oh, at work, yeah. Just checking real quick to make sure the picture is in a good place. Yeah, as good as it can get. Could actually move a little bit closer. Right in there. No. I think my hat's going to need a little washing. It's filthy. Talking about coverings. Let's go ahead and get this fan on. There we go. I have a fan that sits next to the phone, hoping that will keep the problems at bay with heat. And then I have a fan for me. So 2 live bluegill out, or sunfish of some sort, probably greenies. And I've got 2 pieces of cut greenie. Yes, I do. I even remember your first username that I know of anyway. Would you like me to tell everybody what it was? I bet you don't. I'm not sure what's happened that you had to change usernames, so that's why I'm not. Yeah. Apparently there are people on YouTube that are bigger assholes than I am. Yeah, I was worried about you there for a while. I knew that you had gone to where your husband is, and then you just kind of disappeared for a while. Hey, Pierre. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am down here watching the flagpoles. Part of me wishes I had a snagging hook with me, and I may. The other part of me is like, that'd be a great place to get snagged up there, Mike. So normally past, try to remember what you guys can see on this. Come on, there we go. Okay, so past that far tree on there, right? That is never in the, that's normally not in the water, obviously. So, there you go. Appreciate everybody coming in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up and let YouTube know that you don't have anything better to do with your life than watch me. And I hope that the video is good on this one because it's a new phone. I got a Motorola Razr 2024. Don't really care for the folding capabilities and everything, but like, ooh, it has a good phone and it works on the microphone. I'll take it. We'll take it. Move it forward a little bit just so you guys get a better chance to see nothing happen. You have nothing better to do at night than watch me? I feel kind of sorry for you there, Bubba. I've seen me. I don't really recommend it. I've got more rods, but I just don't feel like putting them out. I don't feel like it would be beneficial to put them out because I don't have as much space here as I would like to have, if that makes sense. Yeah, well, I'm just hoping that, there's some fish hanging up out here, thinking that, the new vegetation and everything that's been submerged bring bait fish up. But as calm as it is right here, it would be a good place to try to get Asian carp. Although they probably aren't in this area because normally this has the full flow of the Mississippi. Yeah, people laughed at me the first couple times I walked in with the fan to the bar to dance. And then, by the middle of the first set, they're like, "You're the smartest MFer I ever met." Bars are there to keep you hot and get you drinking. Hotter you are, the more drink, right? I'm pushing hard for that 3,000 watch hours. I'm past it on YouTube, like the YouTube studio number, but then when you click on the earn thing, let me go see what I'm at right now. I don't think I checked it today. 2896. Those are my valid public watch hours through the 19th, so there hadn't been a lot happening since then. So you need to make sure I get some stuff going here. I got 2,332 subscribers, which is awesome. Last 28 days, I had 421 watch hours, so I'm doing good in that regard. Of course, that also takes some, realizes that was my Florida trip in that last 28 days, so that helps. I'm telling you, if I had my way, I'd go down there for a month. Just fish and fish and fish. Had to go up. Oh, I got an escapee. I know, when you jumped out, it seemed like a good place to go, didn't it? And you're like, it's a little drier out here. So maybe y'all can be nicer to each other in that. Have to find a way to make this thing magically attach better. The hose, that is. I know super glue fixes all, doesn't it? Let's see what I want to rig up. I guess before I get too excited, let me make sure I can find the rig I want to use. I made up a rig earlier that I want to use. So that's why I said that. There, is that it? What is that one? That's my double hook. It's not the one I want. It is one that I made up for this bit. I have got to get organized. Oh, is that the one I'm looking for? Maybe. Last night I was trying to rig up some skipjack rigs. Yeah, there's another one. And I was looking for my crappie bodies. I've got like a box of crappie bodies. Just, probably 30 packs of different little soft plastics for crappie. And I can't find it. And Ashley was there with me last night. She's like, "Ooh, when do I get to use some of these?" I'm like, I don't know, anytime you want. Okay, so this is the rig I want to use. I saw it on YouTube. So, sinker's going to go down here at the bottom. I've got this hook, and then I've got a floating hook, and then the swivel. So, and then it's connected with two little loop knots joined together. So the plan is put most of the bait on the big hook, and then use the other hook at whatever portion in it. So it can't come off because of the bottom hook being there, but it doesn't, it's not stuck in place. Because that's kind of the, with the most of your double hook rigs, the bait has to fit how far you've got everything spaced. And this one you don't. You can have it spaced per bait and all that fun stuff. And for anyone who wants to hear my rant, so all we've heard, or all I've heard anyway, for the last 20 years, is how absolutely magnificent fluorocarbon is, and it is the greatest thing since sliced bread. And yes, it costs 2 or 3 times as much as mono, but it is superior to mono in every way. Cool. You start looking at the ways, right? It's invisible underwater. There have been numerous people who have done videos showing that not really. Or that mono's just as invisible underwater, or very much close enough. Yeah, tests I've seen, like dark water, clear water, or sunny, whatever, it looks the same underwater to the human eye. And then you've got it's more abrasion resistant, and I've questioned that one. And Salt Strong actually did a abrasion test. Now, whether you like his abrasion test or not, because it was above, it was dry using sandpaper, but mono won every single time. And then there's that whole, UV resistance. Okay, that one you may get a win on that one. Uh-oh. It was either the right one or the left one, or the right one or the right left or the left right one. Oh, it was a bird, wasn't it? Dag blasted birds. But let's be honest, people. When was the last time you had mono that went bad because of UV exposure? I mean, I guess if you leave it outside, that may be a thing, but I don't really think it's a thing. So abrasion resistance, strength, it is not as strong as mono in the same diameter. And the knot strength literally sucks. I've watched, the bass guys that are like, well, the problem is you're tying the wrong knot. You need to use this knot right here. This is the greatest knot. Like, okay, so for 20 pound fluorocarbon, you'll get about 19 pounds of strength. So, and the fluorocarbon itself is supposed to be around, I think it's around 26 pounds. I'm like, oh, I want a big one. I can't catch one. There's a good enough one. And the knots are just not that exciting. They, I'll know the word I want to use. I'm usually smart enough to check that before I do it. I think it's because I was using these down in Florida. Had them with much lighter, or much less casting. This one may not be salvageable. More worried about the silly chick behind me with her little tiny purse puppy. Just standing there looking like an idiot. Set it here for now. Grab my chair. Sit and fight with it. I haven't mentioned lately how much I fucking hate people. The world would be such a much better place without most people in it. Me included. Let me mute because some asshole thinks their music's good. Hate people. Fucking hate people. And of course the whole damn rig's stuck. This does not surprise me at all.
Not much.
Nope. thing as if it's any of your damn business. That's my bad. I'm not going to tell you what's happening right now. I think it's just time for me to quit fishing. Thank God it's just telling me I am not made up for this. Now what's... Oh, God. Yeah, let's get over here. Make sure this one's actually tightened down at least some. I hope y'all can't hear that music. God knows I wish I didn't have to. I've learned that the people with the absolute worst musical taste are the ones that play their crap the loudest. Okay. Well, that was kind of the planned gig. I guess I go as far as I can. Problem is I got so much crap behind me when I try to cast. I have excuses. I got lots of them. Yeah, the bank is past the trees, normally. Gigability. Yes, even a blind nut finds a squirrel. Leave me alone. Hey, Mike's Fishing Home. Good to see you, my brother. Let's see. Hey, Dirty 30. Hey, Chaos Goat. But I'm very good at back. Well, actually, I'm not very good at getting backlash out. Yeah, you're fun. I do catch tree pounders a lot. Hello, Erickson. Welcome in. Got 5 of you here, which is 5 more than I'm surprised would even stick around. I'm not even sure I want to be here. If I knew I could go across the river where I was last time, I'd go there. But I'm afraid that since it's in a low-lying area, it's probably flooded. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go back and sit in my chair for a minute and hope some piece of shit in Memphis doesn't steal stuff out of my chart that's literally 10 feet behind me. But it's Memphis, so you never know. One thing I can tell you for sure from Canada, they hate Trump with a passion. I'm like, I didn't say a word about Trump. Don't bring that crap over here. Uh-oh. That's probably something floating down the river. The far right one twitched a couple of times. But they're all on clickers, and introduce that little piece of floaty thing going down the river. And the what is now the middle rod, the one with the different color grip, that has a live sunfish on it. The rest of them are all, I think. No, actually, 2 of them had whole live ones on them, and 2 of them had pieces and parts. So the 2 right ones are pieces and parts, and the 3 on the left all have what started off as a live something on it. Gig, you ain't kidding. I should have gone to Pickwick. There's a lot of things I should have done different in my life. At least my phone hasn't overheated yet. Oh, well, the middle rod is getting some action, but I don't know what that if that means anything. Because it's a fairly large sunfish.
hoping to catch.
Hoping to catch catfish.
Catfish, huh?
Most likely going to catch a sunburn.
Yeah. Have you ever tried it this far up on the shore before?
Not here. Is this? I didn't know what it was going to be like when I got here.
Yeah. Usually it's way past that tree.
Yeah.
I've seen people catch fish here. Not here, but out there.
Yeah, with it flooded and all that grass down there, it could bring stuff up shallow.
Looks like you got some investment in those fishing rods.
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm from Minnesota, and I grew up there on Voyager National Park, and boy, they had good fishing up there. Walleyes and crappie and northerns. But I miss it. But I got to try my luck at the catfish one of these days. Hey, good luck.
Thank you. We've also got some good crappie down here too.
Yeah, oh, cool.
What am I not lying about? Well, Mark, it's like watching an NJ Fishing Maniac live stream, except with a whole lot less personality and less fish. Other than that, yeah, I've never caught a walleye or a sauger or a sawguy. I mean, that looked like fun. I mean, everything was like fun, right? Of course, up north they can eat fish. That come, I mean, you can't eat anything that comes out of here. Well, you can. It's not advised. Yeah, there's some part of a tree from up north that's coming down to say hi. Let's see. I've been down here about an hour. And I caught about as many fish as y'all all expected. Well, you got better ankles and knees and everything than I do, man. Mark is standing up there in front of the camera and yap at people, and all kinds of people come in, and I'm still trying to get there. It says I got 17 people watching, which blows my mind, but I'll take what I can get, right? Yeah, Mark stays engaged with his audience. He doesn't have to catch fish. Give this a little bit longer. I'm trying to decide where else I would go. Oh, I had a twitch. I'm really not scared about it being shallow water. I mean, you can catch 50-pound blue in 4 feet of water, 2 feet of water sometimes. Got sunfish trying to escape down there in the bucket. It's got a lid on it now. They can't get out. Yeah, I am not a snot rocket kind of guy. I would just end up with running right down my shirt. Mr. Rogers, I don't blame you. It was definitely an accident. I stumbled across my own channel by accident, to be honest with you. Well, gig, sometimes my mouth gets away from me too. And, yeah. Oh yeah, the Mississippi down here, we don't have a dam until you get up to, I think it's the Ohio River. Um, it's a good, I don't remember where it comes in at, but it's not in Tennessee, and I'm at the very bottom of the state. Tennessee's a very long state, not a very tall state, but still a good hour away by car at least. Actually, probably closer to 2. So we've got nothing to stop the flow of water, nothing to control it, and it goes about 6 miles an hour here.
You have any luck?
Now, just trying and failing. Still beats. No, not really. Still better than being at work though. Yeah, I don't know how many feet it is up from normal here, but looking on that tree, I'd say probably at least 6 feet.
6 feet. Oh, it's a high net.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't normally come down here.
Yeah. You walk all down with a tree right there. You walk pretty fast down.
Yeah, it always moves pretty fast though.
Whole field right here. That's where they drop off it right there where they tree is out there.
Okay. Gonna rig up one more here. I mean, I'll probably end up pulling one of those other ones in, but well, that was dumb. Or than normal. My only loose hooks are 4/0 or what I can only assume is a 12/0. That's okay. We will make it happen. What is this one rated for? 8 ounces. Told you I was coming back with another rod. We'll just call her birthday and be done with it. Headpiece still looks pretty good, so I'll throw it back out there. Oh! I don't know if y'all knew this, but it's better if you don't stab yourself in the process. Follow me for more important fishing tips. Well, we saw where that one landed. Yeah, it's got 6 ounces of weight on there. I think y'all can hear the clicking. Got the drag really loose. I'm waiting for it to settle where it's going to settle. Yeah. Now I'm back. See what's going on, what's going on, what's going on, what's going on. I don't actually get the urge to ever sing Karma Chameleon. Comes and goes. Comes and goes. Well, I don't have any Mad Catz rods, so that'd be a little hard there, Mark. Well, I had 4 anvils out. I've got one, what is it, a fib length triumphant or something like that. And they got it because it was a two-piece 8-footer. because when I was fishing out of my car, 2 pieces are nice. But even in a truck, man, truck's got a 5.5 foot bed. A 7 foot rod barely fits horizontal or diagonally in there. A 7.5 is just enough that you're putting way too much pressure on the tip. I think what I'm going to do is buy, I don't know, see if I can rip a piece of plywood or something and put some holes in it, and kind of have it like, I don't know, 3 feet by 8 feet wide, so that all the rods can mount to it and it can sit in the back of the truck. Right now they kind of ride shotgun. Hey, following ghost, how you doing? Oh. So the surf rod ought to be out far enough. I mean, it definitely was rolling around like it was, so it definitely got far enough to get some of that current. Let me go live here and see. That's probably good enough. So the only rod that doesn't have a clicker on it right now is the big gigantic one, which is a Fiblink Moon Sniper, 15-foot 3-piece. Well, you can do like I did Ghost and take one of your nice reels and backlash the crap out of it. Then you have an excuse. I'm mad about it because it's one of my big game solar collector rods. I love that green solar collector color. It's easy for me to see. Of course, for bait and weight type fishing, you don't really need it. I was worried the water would still be too cold. I didn't want to get out in the kayak. I should have just gone out in the kayak today. Oh well. I don't think y'all could see it. Hey Lisa, how you doing? My 5-gallon bucket over on the left, which is where the fish are. They just knocked off the bubbler, which means that they lost their oxygen. My little bait dish did very well for me today. So as we're sitting there going, Mike, you got plenty of fish. Got plenty of bait. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. Let's go. Let's leave now. And I didn't want to. It's always fun when you're catching fish, right? Yeah, I know. How would I know? What's sad is I know I can cast that surf rod a whole lot further than that. But I spent so much time in the air, I'm like, did I hit the tree? But it's kind of like right there at this, maybe just a hair past the current seam, so it is in a very good spot. And something just jumped over there. There was a guy that was fishing over there. I thought that was him pulling something in, but he'd gone. So that ain't what it is. And I mean, it was maybe 4 feet from the bank. Doesn't mean it wasn't an Asian carp or a regular carp. I at least feel better. There we go. That middle rod did a little bit of a dip. So they're going to at least feel better, if the live ones, felt the least bit antsy down there. Don't necessarily know they're still alive, but whatever. So from left to right, I've got 2 whole bluegill, then I've got a bigger double hook rig with not bluegills, green sunfish, with a live green sunfish. The 4th rod, which is the shorter of the 2 there, is the body part of a green sunfish, and the big long one, 15-footer, has a headpiece on it. So we got, I won't say a good assortment of bait. They're all green sunfish, but we got them whole, we got them in parts. But the amount of flooded grass that is down here just should be a good holding place for bait fish. You get a place for them to feed. Since my buddy to the left has left, take this far rod and go considerably left with it. I know y'all are waiting to see me bust my ass. Ooh, that sand's not as firm as I expected it to be. That's just me. Hey, Matt, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I did make it back, Lisa. I was ready to kill everybody at the airport, but that's a whole other issue. Who caught crap from Dana? What's an act? Oh, are y'all talking about Uncle John? Hey, Wabash Nate, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Ghost, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. I mean, I'm really not sure what I'm going to do if I catch a fish because it's going to be a pain in the rear end to get out of here. We'll cross that bridge when we blow it up. Told Ash, I said, you know, if I drove down to Florida and just called your dad and said I was sitting in the driveway, do you think he'd let me in the house? I said, I would be camping in the driveway. She said, you'd probably be camping in the driveway. That sounds about right. Can't wait to get back down there with the surf cart and go surf fishing. Because that cart is going to make it. I mean, that is going to be a. I can't bring myself to even use the phrase game changer, but it is going to make things a whole lot easier. And do me a favor, folks, if you ever hear me utter the phrase, this bad boy is a game changer, kill me. I hate both of those phrases. Everything is not a bad boy, and every tiny little thing doesn't change a game. Oh, and if you can see the wheels on the cart, those are little $5 wheels from Harbor Freight. I took the balloon tires off because I don't want to use them except on sand. But I have an interesting thought. I don't know if it'll work or not. So one of the problems with those balloon wheels is they pop fairly easily. because they're thin. They're like, I don't know, maybe a quarter inch, and they're a PVC type material. It's got me thinking, when I redid my shower, Odey, Oatey, they make I'll call it an underlayment. I forget exactly what it's really called. A shower pan liner, that's what it is. It's I don't know how thick it is, but probably maybe an eighth of an inch thick. And it's mostly flexible. And there's a special cement to, they call it welding the seam together as opposed to gluing it. It's glue. But I was thinking, if you start wearing down those tires, I wonder if I could get a piece of that and glue it onto the existing tire, kind of like a retread. Yeah, strange things that I think about. I got 15 of you in here apparently. If it's not, don't burst my bubble and tell me that everybody left. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me. I wanted to go fishing. Yeah, I want to go fishing a lot more than I go fishing. I have just got to get organized. My boat looks like most people's treadmills. I'm trying to get catfish, but I haven't got anything at this point.
That's a nice setup.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't leave me, Gigability, or at least make Cat come in here with me. She gives me good watch hours. I mean, all of you give me good watch hours. I'll take any watch hours I can get. What was that you and Cat caught the other day? Was that white trout or was that whiting? I didn't pay close enough attention. All I saw was it was a veritable buttload thereof. When I bought my boat, I should have measured my garage first. It's about a foot longer than it should than my garage is, and I have to turn it cockeyed. It takes up most of it. Sorry? No, not yet. Just hanging out, watching the flagpoles shine. Billy, she's what? She's cooking for the dogs? Cooking for the dogs. It does not compute. Dogs eat better than you do, don't they, Billy? Yes, I'd love to get a wholesome whiting. I'd love to catch some ladyfish down there. I understand that they are not a hardy species once you catch them. They're kind of like skipjack. You look at them the wrong way and they die immediately. Billy, she's got a purse puppy, doesn't she? Rice and chicken to mix with the dog food. Yeah. I was amazed when I was traveling. Of course, all it takes is one to amaze me. But the number of people that I saw with their dogs with them. I'm like, you can't go somewhere without your. Yeah. Anyway. No weed, pretty good. Oh, we eat pretty good. Okay, it's like weed hopper in here. Yeah, when my in-laws the first time, oh, they're not my in-laws yet, but anyway, when I went down there and brought my fish and stuff, like, you can catch us there. Like, oh, sure. I did not catch dinner. I mean, I could, feed them sail cats, but left rod had something. Not enough to matter, but it moved. It's more than I've done in a while. Oh, middle rod. I mean, they're not really getting any real action, but just seeing the tip move, just the tip. Don't go there. Oh, middle rod got another something. When you see people walking their dogs in tarpon, and it's 90 degrees. I don't know what tarpon is. Tarpon Springs? I mean, I know what a tarpon is. I've never caught one, but which is kind of like a catfish. I know what they are, but I've never caught one of them either. Or maybe you're saying on concrete. I don't know. I know how speech to text is, so I've gone back and read some of the because I do it. I hit send and then I read it on the TV. I'm like, oh crap, that is not what I meant to say, or it's not what I said. My fear was I was going to have such a great day I was going to run out of bait. Well, don't have to worry about that. I remember my 9th grade English teacher. So I grew up in the country. And one of the kids in the class was like, we're going, I don't know, probably Florida for spring break. Mr. West, you want to watch our dogs? He's like, you don't want me watching your dog. Because I'll treat it like a dog. Because in the country, I mean, dogs just show up at your doorstep. Because somebody has dogs they don't like or don't want anymore, so they go to the country and kick the dog out and let the dog fend for itself, which means it shows up somebody else's. Oh, Tarpon Springs is a tourist town. You're not anywhere near Area 50. No, you're not. I think Area 30 is still up in the Panhandle. But apparently, a big hubbub down there. Former, I think, Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee bought some land, or an empty lot, which was really, it used to be public, and they turned it private to sell it to him. Yeah, anyway. This is all what I hear from YouTube, so, truth is not always accurate there. So he builds, his little mansion there, and then gets mad because there are people on the beach. And he should own the beach. All of it. So this whole area down there they decided that landowner rights went to the actual water. And then the state stepped in and basically said that cities can't make laws about beach property, and it's gotten ugly. Of course, Mike Huckabee has since sold it and moved on, and they're still dealing with the crap that he started for a vacation home for him. Politicians suck. So like in Memphis, there's, first off, from about, I'm guessing, 20 miles north of Memphis, all the way down to the state line with Mississippi, is a do not eat advisory for fish. Because there's so much nastiness in the water here. And I don't know why it stops the Mississippi line. I don't know if Mississippi has any regulations or any warnings down there or not. But so there's not a lot of access to the Mississippi River. You get this whole stretch that I'm on. This is Mud Island. So Mud Island is actually a peninsula. It's not an island. And basically from one end to almost the other is public space. But a lot of it is not really accessible because there's rocks. Not like when you see the guys that fish Tennessee, the Kentucky Dam, they've got steps leading down. They got a bunch of rocks down there, but they got steps, and so you can walk down and not be trying to play mountain goat. Here you have to play mountain goat. And then there's a lack of parking for the most part. Again, you can't eat anything that comes out of here anyway. The other side over there, the I-40 bridge, which is the main one here, it's private property underneath the bridge. Now the I-55 bridge you can get under. I've actually fished from there before. It was live streamed from there once. That was the sandy beach. How do you smell like rotten sponges and fish and sunscreen? I can do it. It's kind of my go-to smell. That was a sound. Not even sure what kind of sound it was, but it was definitely a sound. Yeah, it isn't microplastics. It's mercury and other associated nastiness. So I talk about, not particularly liking the drivers in Canada. I don't like them here either, don't worry. Memphis, for all of its problems and all of our bad drivers, we have very light traffic. There's not, the only time where we really have stop and go traffic is because some idiot has run into another idiot. But Canada is doing a lot of things that I like. Of course, Canada is extremely liberal, but like paper straws, a lot of places are using the wooden forks and stuff. If you go through a drive-through and you want condiments, you have to ask for them. They can't just give them to you automatically because that's just waste, which makes absolute sense. They're trying to outlaw all single-use plastic items. They have, but then there's a fight in the court, and anyway. And, plastic was sold to us as such a great thing, and how it was going to save us from getting rid of the trees, and, God save the trees. And now we all have microplastics in our testicles. I don't know who decided to, check out everybody's testicles to see how many people had microplastics in them. But somebody thought it was a fun idea. Oh, what's your job? I dissect testicles looking for microplastics. But I mean, even if you remember some of those daily scrubs, that's what they used, was little plastic BBs. Well, not BBs, but little plastic sand, basically. Yeah, like that being washed down the sink was going to be a good idea. Hey, we got a fish, dude. Yeah, I wish we had a fish, dude. I've had a few little taps and stuff. That's probably just something running into my line going, yeah, I don't want what you're offering. Again, part of me wants to whip out one of my snagging hooks and see what I can snag, but I'm afraid I would just snag trash. But even decades after we have supposedly stopped dumping trash into the river system, it's still there. I don't know the fix for it. Oh, right rod. There was a bird flying, but the bird shouldn't have gotten anywhere near that line. So let's say right rod. It's like a right short rod. Oh, goody. Somebody else with lousy musical taste just driving by with their thumpy, thumpy, thumpy. I mean, I'm hoping that's not copyrighted. I wouldn't copyright it if I wrote that shit. Anyway. Hey, Big Mike, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. It's storming over there. Yeah, see it. The skies look nice here. Cumulus clouds or cumulonimbus. I don't know, whatever the big ones are. It's not a bluebird day, is what I'm trying to say. Which is, so we got a lower pressure system coming in. It's supposed to rain. Well, we could get some thunderstorms today. A better chance tomorrow, I believe. See, the thing is, if I'm actually out on my boat and it starts raining, I don't care. I'm staying out unless it gets ugly. Like, well, it's an aluminum boat and you're in the middle of water and electricity and lightning. And you know what? If it's my time, it's my time. When was the last time you heard of somebody getting their boat struck by lightning? I don't want to know the answer. It's a rhetorical question. I'm just going to pretend that never. I know that's not the case. I mean, I've heard people when they were in bass tournaments come. I could feel the rod buzzing in my hand, the graphite rod. It's like buzzing because there was so much energy in the air. I thought about trying to take the kayak to Pickwick, but if I go below the dam, I'm not sure that if I launch it, I could ever get back up to where I parked. The trolling motor, well, I take it back. Trolling motor on that one will go about, we'll say about 3 miles an hour. On my boat, it goes about 2 miles an hour. Which, of course, is no matter, try to spot lock on the Mississippi is a joke. It's like, oh, okay, so now I'm going backwards 4 miles an hour instead of 2. Or instead of 6. There you go. Hey, Mike Urban, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you guys coming in. Hit that thumbs up and all that fun stuff. And lie to YouTube, tell them I'm great. I don't care. It's just lies. I mean, lies. Why were we given the option to lie if we weren't supposed to, right? I'd like to get right behind that tree on the right. Looks like there's a little... Ooh, something just jumped in that same spot that I talked about earlier. And my right-hand line is not that far from it. I'm sorry, my left-hand line. It's over to my left that all happened. But then again, with my luck, I'll see a duck pop up and go, oh yeah, that's what it was. It was a nice splash. It was right, I swear it was in the right same spot. Oh well. So I've had a couple of taps, and that's about it. I haven't had anything, taken line or. And I got my 15-footer out there. I know I could cast farther than I did, but I'm at least to the current seam, so that's good enough for me. which is funny because everybody tried to tell me, talk about current seams. Like, what is a current seam? Well, you'll know it when you see it. It's where the faster moving water meets the slower moving water. Okay. And that tree to the right, let me make sure you guys can see it, still see it because I moved the camera. Yeah, so the tree to the far right, that is where the current seam is. You got literally right on one side of it, the far side of it, we got 6 mile an hour flow, and in front of it, we've got almost no flow. So if you ever wondered what a current seam was, that's it. I'm going to even do better than that because I hated it when people tried to explain it to me and I didn't quite get it. Because I always fished reservoirs. Okay. So we're going to move around here for just a second. Zoom in. Now, where's... Yeah, I guess. New camera, I've got to figure out where all the... Okay, so that's the tree I'm talking about. Go just beyond it. You can see the water's moving really fast. Right in front of it, it's not really moving. And if you look just to the right of the tree, well, it's right in front of it, and then right to the left, just to the left of it, you can kind of see the water is moving. There's even a little bit of eddy right at the far left of that tree, right next to the tree. So anyway, that is Mike tries to explain current seams. Let's see, 5G still charging. Good. Let's see if the... Oh wow. So I just got this phone. It's the Motorola Razr 2024, and I don't care about the fact that it folds. That is not a selling point to me. I've had one, the ZTE Atom or Axum or something, but it was actually two screens that folded in like a book, where this folds over, but the screen actually folds. Again, don't care about any of that. I got it because it was $160 with 2 months of service from I think it's something that runs on T-Mobile's network. Maybe Boost. I don't think it's Boost. I don't remember. Anyway. But the big thing is it's got a good, decent enough camera, and it works well with my DJI Mic Mini. So there you go. And now I'm back. Thank you kindly for telling me about that, although everybody's gone now. Why YouTube doesn't automatically try to reconnect, I don't know. It shouldn't have lost connection anyway. So, but we're back. Yeah, I'm not watching my phone screen, I'm watching my tablet, which I have paused because there's no reason for me to watch my own live stream if I'm watching it live, right? And use that data on multiple devices. I'm gonna check my baits and see if anything good's happening out there. I think we all know the answer, but humor me. But yes, thank you so much for letting me know that there was a problem. That's just me. One thing I like about this high gear ratio, that's also me, stuck in my other line, is that I can reel it in fast to keep off of the bottom and hopefully not get stuck as much. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Other than failing. So this bluegill has expired in transit. So I'm going to scale him some. Put a couple holes in him, a couple slits in him. And put a hole in the gut pocket, or cut the gut pocket open. And have to go a different way. Uh-oh. That was the right rod, and I had nothing to do with that. The right short rod, I should say. So if I have my way, if I do this right, I will land at the base of one of those trees. Guess who missed? If you said Mike, you're right. That's the one that's been getting some hits, so I just want to move it a little bit. And this one I just want to bring a little closer to shore. Hey, Wildcat, welcome in. I'm back home, so Canada's a much better place to be in now. I've not had any meaningful hits. Had a couple of tip wiggles, but that's about it. Everything is on circle hooks. So out past that tree to the far right on the screen, just past that is where I think the normal river is, and that's where that's where the current is going full speed, is just past that tree. But normally the tree wouldn't be right on the edge. There should be some rocks that would lead down several feet. So, and then I'm off in this slack water for the most part. The long rod is in that current seam. Ooh, right. Short rod just got some kind of love tap. Like it's Asian carp just running through here. Ah, here comes a ducky. Should be coming in the picture here pretty soon from the right hand side. He's pumping that head like he's listening to some really cool music. And he is moving. He's got some speed to him. Wildcat. Okay, you'd have to understand, okay? Bad story about when I was a kid. So, the only foreign language they offered in high school when I was a kid was Spanish. This is so funny. So stupid on my part. I'm like, I'm never going to Spain. Why would I learn Spanish? That was before the southern border was as open as it is, or people had migrated this far north, or whatever. I mean, my little town, there were black people, there were white people, and that was it. One of the local church families adopted an Asian child, and I believe it was the first Asian person I'd ever seen. It just really was that vanilla. And Canada is extremely diverse. I mean, they've got Sikhs, they've got Asian, they've got, I mean, it's not even a melting pot. It's everybody like does the live and let live thing. Anyway, so now there are more Mexican restaurants than any other type of restaurant in the U.S. At least the areas I've been to, and it's not close. Bartlett, which is where I live, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can think of like 8 Mexican restaurants. Um, there aren't that many fast food hamburger joints. Maybe, but it's very close. So trying to find Mexican food in Canada is like, this is weird. Oh, that was a jumper. That was a carp. Remember over to the left, I've had 2 jumps so far. I was like, what is that? Well, I got to see him this time. It's carp. Nice yellow carp. Barbie, I don't know where the fish are. But I did get not only a flounder pounder, but a Barbie and Randy sticker from Earl in the mail while I was gone. So I got to put those up. Very nice caricature of the 2 of you on the 1 sticker. Waiters. Okay, Wildcat. I used to have balance. I used to have sea legs. I used to have ankles that were not made out of jelly. I was trying to rearrange some stuff in my garage to make a wider walkway path into the house, and I fell. So me and waders, first thing I would do is I'd slip and fall. The waders would fill up with water, and if I did it in the Mississippi, I would be in the Gulf of America, within minutes. Yeah, it really was weird because, I mean, like I said, there's whenever a new restaurant opens in the local community Facebook group, people bitch about everything. But like, oh God, not another Mexican restaurant, or oh God, not another chicken restaurant, or oh God, not another fast food restaurant. Like, we want this. I'm like, well, you know what you can do? You can go buy it, and you can make it whatever you want. Well, I don't have the money. Well, then shut the hell up. The people who do have the money can build what they want, and you need to just get out of their way and quit complaining. It's just really weird to hear from me telling anyone else to stop complaining. I know, it's rich. Leave me alone. Yeah, it really is, Barbie. I'm going to run on the platform in 2028. The first thing it do is rename it back to the Gulf of Mexico and quit screwing things up. And then create an executive order that says that there can be no more executive orders. Because that is an interesting phenomenon. It's like whatever happened to the 3 arms of government that checks and balances everything, and Trump's like, hey, I got an executive order for you. We're doing this. Don't like it? Go ahead and fight me in the courts. But Congress has nothing to do with it. Weird. And if the Democrats are doing this, boy, the Republicans be going nuts. But now they're like, oh, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. I seriously considered running in 2028. I'm just changing my name to none of the above and running strictly as there's the Democrat, there's the Republican, and then your other choice is none of the above. I'm thinking I would win by a landslide, not have to advertise at all. They're like, wait, we have another choice that is neither one of these idiots? I don't want to get political, but I have not been excited about a presidential election probably since Perot ran, because I was excited. I liked what Perot had to offer. Whether he was going to be a good candidate or would have been a good president, a whole other issue. But at least he had a plan. It seems like ever since then that everyone's plan is to tell you how much the other side sucks. It's like, well, what's your platform? They suck. Oh, cool. Got it. Oh, don't worry, Barbie. I know exactly some of the things they call me. I don't know exactly what an asshat is, but I'm told I am one. I usually tell myself I am one. One of my favorite, what do you call it? Put downs or whatever. Douche canoe. What exactly is that? How do you even? I mean, if you're going to call somebody, I mean, somebody just like you're a douche. You go, oh, what is that? I mean, I love the thought that went into whoever came up with that originally, but what? Anyway. I'm telling you, Saturday Night Live may complain about Republicans in general, but Trump is the best thing that's happened. I mean, they got 4 years of material with him. He is nothing but a material junkie. He just provides everything. Now, one thing that I thought was interesting when I was in Canada, so sadly, I have a bunch of Facebook friends that like to post political stuff. And I had several posts that said, this content cannot be viewed in Canada because news is not allowed up here or something like that. The Canadian government doesn't allow news on Facebook. And I'm like, thank you, but shouldn't that be my choice? It's hard to reconcile freedom with the government blocking you from being able, anyway. Hey, Jerry Hager, good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate you being in here. I forgot who I saw that is sponsored by you now, but congratulations for being far enough along to be sponsoring people and whoever it was that got sponsored by you. I think it may have been the Swains, but I may be wrong. Nobody ever says, hey, Mid-South, you want to be sponsored? And I can't imagine why. Oh, the fish count 0. Oh, yep, there it is. That's why. I knew there was a reason. Right. Well, see, that's the thing. When you start tailoring the news, when the government starts deciding what the news is, that it becomes a problem. But then again, when I grew up, you had folks like Dan Rather and such, even on the national news, that they told you the news, right? They told you what's happening. It was up to you to digest that. Now you've got Fox on one end and CNN on the other that they don't want to tell you what the facts are. They want to digest the news for you and tell you how to feel about it. And I hate that. Local news is still more of the, this is what's happened. But, and then somebody came out with, what is it, Newsmax? That makes Fox News look semi-legitimate. And I don't even know how to process that. I mean, how can you be that? How can you out Fox News, right? I mean, that's just. Our top story this hour, shit we made up. It's like the last hour's top news, but different shit that we made up this hour. Anyway, I digress a lot. I never intended to get as many subscribers as I did. I post so regular my next to make it to 1,000. See, Barbie, that I cheated a little bit on my subscribers. So, back when Skipjack Cindy was telling us about the, that one sound, their 84,000 billion gazillion YouTube channels, and I'm not going to ask you to like and subscribe and all that kind of stuff, but that one, I used that on a few shorts, and it worked. I mean, it boosted my subs, and they stuck. And it's interesting to me because Cindy talks about how she's, that right front rod did a little loving again, but how she will lose like 50 subs in a day every now and then, stuff like that. And I just haven't had that problem. Oh, goody, bad music being sung by people who can't sing. And they want us to do it right fucking behind me. Idiots. Where was I? But mine have stuck. They have, I mean, I would lose some like immediately, like, the next day or two, YouTube would pop some of them off. But I'm not losing subs, and it's really nice that I'm not. That week that I spent in Florida and went live every day, I picked up, I want to say 250 subs that week, and it tells me that if I had enough money stuck away that I could afford to just move down there, I could probably make it as a YouTuber down in Florida. One of my rods, I think it was the second from the left, just moved. There seems to be a shortage, and there, which is weird because you got Bama Beach Bum, and you got the Lawless Tide, you got Bearded Brad, you got all those guys. They're down there, and I don't know if they don't do as many videos as they used to. I don't watch them anymore. I kind of found there was a lot of repetition. It's like, I went fishing and you'll never believe what happened, and then something very mundane happened, but you got the red arrows and or I was stopped by federal wildlife or Florida wildlife. Like, okay, so it's, hey, can I check your license? Yeah, here it is. Okay, bye. Like, that's not video worthy. Not at all. So, anyway. Bunch of clickbait is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I couldn't recognize the song. If somebody copyrighted it, then they deserve to have it sung that badly. If those, go live from the Redwoods. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Wildcat, you better not say that around any of your friends, man, because I am going to tell you, Canada doesn't seem to get political a lot. They don't seem to hate people, but by God, they hate Trump. I mean, like, I could tell you that Justin Trudeau used to be the I don't know, prime minister, whatever you guys have up there. See, I'm getting hits. Come on, people do something. Make it and take it. We can do this. Or it's probably just carp running into the line. No, that right rod, the short right rod. I don't know what I'm going to do if the big one gets hit. A big rod. It looks like something could happen on it, but then it doesn't. So anyway, but I mean, that's all I could tell you is he was the prime minister, president, whatever the hell he was, of Canada. I couldn't tell you anything that he thought, anything, there was no hate for him. He was just, kind of like, Queen Elizabeth or Prince Charles, or I guess he's King Charles now. Sorry. We don't care. I mean, it doesn't impact us. We don't really care. We hated people like Saddam Hussein, and not real big fans of Vladimir Putin and stuff like that. But as far as Canada's president, we didn't care. It's just okay. So you have one, yay. But boy, once Trump came up with we're going to annex Canada to make it, oh my God. First off, where did you come up with that? When did that become an idea? You understand that some of those people actually speak French up there, right? Because that's going to really put a damper on your English-only stance. I don't know. Trump is just... The one thing I can say about Trump, usually... Usually presidents don't do anything. It's like they're a figurehead that just makes promises and never does anything. Whether you like him or not, and I am not saying I do, the man is doing stuff. It may not be stuff he should be doing, but he is out there doing stuff. Every day there's a new, oh God, what did he do this time kind of feeling. And it's sad because, like on YouTube, they have a news section. And so I look at the news section, and it's everything on YouTube in the news section that, when it's not like normal primetime news stuff. It's Forbes, or it's Fox News, or it's CNN or CNBC. Or even worse, somebody I've never even heard of, but it's all very extremely slanted news. That's me. And I'm like, I just want to know. I just want to hear what's happening. I don't want the politicized version of it. Oh, that's where I wanted that one. Oh, that is where I wanted that. Yeah, I just have to do the jockeying of rods. So I like my little fishing cart, but I would, if I knew how to do any kind of welding and had stock and all that kind of stuff. Uh-oh, that was my left rod. That's also where that cart's been hanging around, so it could have just been something running into the rod or line. I have ideas on the perfect pier cart, or the perfect cart. So one would be, so you see in the front, so not the far left rod that you can see, but the two left center kind of rod. So those are in tubes on one side. I would want tubes spaced that far apart all the way down, and then just put a spacer so that the wheel doesn't hit those tubes, right? And then, and do that on both sides so that, you could carry more rods than you need, but you can still have, if I did it that way on that one, with the spacing they've got, I could put 5 rod holders where they have 3. And that way I don't have to try to use the rod holders on both sides. And that's great for transport, but then when you get where you're going, you could just, it would negate the need for sand spikes, honestly. You could just put your rods right there and be done with it. And make the axle wide enough for the balloon tires, but also include spacers and turf tires, not the little cheap $5 turf tires I've got, but better ones, right? So that you could use it for pier or for sand. And you could buy it either way. You could buy it, if you wanted to buy it with just the sand tires, you got it with sand tires. If you want to buy it with just pier tires, you buy it with pier tires. And then you'd have the ability to buy the other set if you so chose. Now this is the Academy branded, I should say. I had originally bought the larger one several months ago, and it only came with the pier tires. But it was so gosh dog long. I swear it was like over 50 inches long. And that doesn't sound like much until you're inside your house trying to maneuver it around. I mean, and you figure the truck bed is 5.5 feet, so you've taken up over 4 feet of truck bed length with just your cart before you even worry about the handle. I mean, you could even, make the cart a little bit wider and put the rod holders on the inside, not to the inside edge, just to the outside edge, because they're rod holders, right? They're tubes. They should be able to handle being rubbed up against, bumped up against, without, I don't know. That's just me. Going clamming on Wednesday morning. No, Randy does all the work. You just point to the hole. Well, I mean, that's why you got married, right? You have somebody, go out there and do the chivalry stuff for you. It's a nice spot. It's, like I said, it's flooded. I mean, I guess that's kind of obvious with the trees in the water. You did one of those, didn't get as many hits. Okay, let me see. Oh, the videos with sound, the shorts with sound. Yeah, and it's weird because, some of them did very well and some of them did nothing at all. And it was very weird. But it was something that YouTube... Modog tried doing the same thing, but in his voice. I'm like, they're looking for that. I mean, the automated system is hearing that noise, analyzing that noise in the background and going, yeah, that's people like this. And so anything with that sound got kind of promoted. But I was still, I mean, if something like that came up in my feed, I would have been going, F off, I'm not subscribing to your channel. I know nothing about your channel, and all you've done is said, you don't have to subscribe or like this channel. And thank you and have a nice day. Okay, but it worked. Maybe it was the niceness of it, the politeness of it, and then you get people that come in here and troll and say some really, really, really disgusting stuff. More disgusting than what I say. I know, like a competition. Yeah, I mean, the guy I was working with up there, he's like, a California, what do you say? A California Democrat is still further right than a Canada Republican. Like, even your most liberal are conservatives up here. I shouldn't say Republican, conservatives. And he was talking about the party up there, because there's a vote, there's an election coming up. He said they have 3 weeks to campaign. They all get the exact same amount of money from the government. Government finances the whole thing. There are no donations. They can't take donations. This is the amount of money you have to spend on your campaign, and it's 3 weeks long. Uh-oh, second rod. That's not the one. Let's see what we got here, folks. Oh, did y'all see that out there? Whatever it was jumped, and I lost it. And this was the one that I put right between those two trees. That may have been a gar, but it was. I lose my weight. I lost my weight. So this is a weird, interesting setup. I showed this earlier. Sorry about there being a fish in the middle of it. So what it is I've got the big hook on the bottom. And it's snelled on. The little hook is not snelled. It's free to float up and down. And I thought it was an interesting rig. It's one of those where you can have a double hook rig that you don't have to have rigged. You, the bait size is yeah, what I'm trying to say. You don't have to, the bait size is not as important. So this actually had two two loops hooked together and a lighter line. So it did exactly what it was supposed to do. The lighter line broke, and all I lost was my sinker. But whatever it was, let's see what you guys can see. Yeah, I think you missed. Yeah, you did miss what I saw because he jumped right between the second and third tree. So he went. So I was like between going from left to right. I was between the second and third tree, but he you could see him between the first and second. And the bait is really not chewed up at all. So I'm confused more than normal. I mean, I would have thought that the gar would have done more damage if it were a gar. But whatever it was, it flipped like a big, like when you hook a big catfish shallow and he just kind of does his little flip thing. But then he was gone, and I don't see teeth marks or anything on this thing, so I don't get it. Oh. The other hook came out. Let's see if I can put it back, because that one was exactly where I wanted it. I want it right between those two, like at the base of one of those trees, actually. And that went in the tree. No, it's on my big line. I do not. Oh, okay. So for those who weren't here when I threw the 16-footer or 15-footer, I was like, that thing stayed airborne for a long time, and I thought I was in it, and it was going to be in the tree. I actually was in the tree. I mean, it went in the water, but it also is in the tree. This poor little sunfish is like, man, you should let me go after all the crap I've been through today. Come on. See what I've got going on with the surf rod before I get any further into any of this. Yeah, that definitely explains. So I was like, man, this thing had a lot of hang time. They even said I was afraid that it was going to end up in the tree. It was. I just didn't know it. I think I've already said that, but you know. So we did at least have one good hit. There's no way that that's going to catch it. There we go. Now that one did go in an effing tree. Bless it all. I think I may just make this into a short of how not to fish. I guess making it into a short would be impossible, but as long as it's taking me to be this bad at it. So the little hook is pretty much useless. And I should have seen that coming. If I remember correctly, the guy that I saw do this actually put the little hook on the bottom, which to me didn't make any sense. Now it's starting to make sense. Okay. Yeah, I'm back with 2 hooks. Now the little one is on the bottom. It's a 10 aught. The top one's a 12 aught. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. If you're betting not well, I'm with you on that. Bastard. These are some of the slipperiest little fish. Not exactly where I wanted it. Close enough for gamma work. I hate my life sometimes. Yeah, I hit the effing tree. Feel like I'm playing Dwarf Goes Fishing. I'm pretty sure that the only line I have with me is 60 pound. Not the best. To couple with 20 or 30 pound braid. Let me reach that for a minute. They're gonna laugh at me. Haven't seen any new chat in a while. Let me switch to all top and then back to all and see if that changes anything. Oh God, yes it did. Oh, I'm getting there. If I can keep from casting into trees.
What's the fan for?
Keep the phone from overheating.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it may not be hot enough now, but it will be.
Oh, so are you taking video?
Yeah,
Oh,
live streaming.
I got you. Well, I hope he's not recording my voice.
It is.
Appreciate it.
Take care. Let's see. Hey, Cindy. Yes, I have a 15-footer, and then I managed to put it in a tree. You didn't know it was live, Jody? Well, I mean, you know, like, subscribe, all the fun stuff, click the notification bell. So, I've got. About to try to tie it. Well, I am going to tie another FG knot. So, for anybody who cares about FG knots, the best way is to put it in a rod holder. That way you keep tension on the braid side, and then you want to keep tension on the mono side. I was going to stick it right next to me, but then it fell through the chair, so give me a minute. Just a minute or so, I'll get this FG knot tied. Let's see. Under. Slide down a little. There you go. Then, yes, counting like 12. It's probably way more than that. Anyway. 13, 14, 15.
Getting anything?
Nah, I had one good hit, missed him.
Wow. It is high. I didn't expect it.
Yeah, it is really high.
Wow. You were so prepared. That's amazing. Never seen nobody set up like this.
Well, it's mainly for the few times a year I go to Florida, but definitely.
Yeah, you're a real fisherman.
I am a real fisherman. A real catcherman, probably not.
That's incredible. Wow. How you doing?
So far, so good. Managed to catch a tree, but you know, it happens.
Little ones.
I haven't even caught a little one yet.
Oh yeah.
No. Yeah, I live up in Bartlett.
Okay. What's in there?
What am I fishing with, or what kind of fish?
Yeah, what kind of fish in there?
Catfish. You'll have crappie. You've got Asian carp. You get regular carp. Striped bass, white bass.
Right. Got the whole nine.
Yeah,
The things with the long nose,
gar.
they in there?
Yes, sir.
How deep is that fish in the river?
There are areas where it gets over 100 feet. Down past this bridge, down when you get to Tom Lee Park,
Yeah.
there's an area down there that's got a hole that's 70 feet at normal pool. I mean, we're obviously way above that right now, but
I heard they had one of them, it's like a walrus, that was here.
a manatee?
A manatee.
I would be surprised they come up this far, but they have had, I mean, they've had bull sharks come up even higher, so.
Real sharks?
Bull sharks, yeah.
Wow, so they out here too.
Not very often, but
They can.
yeah, I think they've caught them up as high as St. Louis at least.
Is that right? Wow. Three trees, I go down there and touch them and you can't even get them. How deep do you think it is where that third tree is right now?
I would think maybe it's 5 feet, just, I'm guessing though,
Right.
because,
Yeah.
you know, based upon like that stand of, I don't know, willows or whatever those are over there,
Okay. Yeah.
I would think it's not terribly deep right now.
Right. Would it be dangerous if somebody swim even to, you know, no further past that? I heard they have like sea codes, not sea codes, but you know, some kind of thing, substance.
Undertow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot, and that happens. People will, you know, like they'll take their boat out and get on one of these sandbars
Yeah.
and go swimming, and you know, they may only be in a few feet of water, but that, yeah, I mean, the undertow is huge. I mean, if you sit, I mean, I'm sure you've seen whole trees come down the river.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot. Well, yeah, I mean, when it gets up like this,
Right.
you see a lot of stuff come down because, yeah, that's what it does. But yeah, it absolutely it
Want me to
can.
grab that for you?
No, I've got to reel it up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, don't worry. No worries. One fish I haven't had in a while is those crappies, man. I'll pay to eat some of those right now.
Yeah, they've got some really nice ones. Well, they messed up Parker Butler for now with the when they drained it, but like Sardis Lake and Sardis, Enid, and the other one further down. But they have like the minimum length to keep there, I think, is 12 inches.
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely, you know,
Right.
when you catch a keeper, it's a good keeper.
Yeah. Okay, no doubt. I've been to Parker Butler, just in the parks, you know. But I used to go water skiing at the Sardis Dam when I was growing up. Watch my mama water ski.
Yeah, I mean, they've done really good things with Grenada's the other one. They've got all four of those lakes there. They all have extremely high limits for crappie.
Okay.
But like I say, when you catch one, it's a trophy. Or when you catch a keeper, it's a trophy. Yeah. There's none of this. Is this really worth cleaning kind of fish? Get this thing rigged back up.
You didn't put that sign here, did you?
No.
Okay. That's all right. I love it down there. I come down here just to meditate, you know.
Yeah.
And yes, sir. So that sun, on top of it, it's beautiful there.
Yep.
Is this a hobby?
Yes.
That's beautiful. What do you do for a living? Are you retired?
No, I work in IT.
I'm sorry?
Work in IT.
IT?
Yeah,
Good.
computer
See,
geek.
you want a computer genius.
I would go with computer geek more than genius, but
See, you might be smart. I like your style. Yeah, I take it, man. We oftentimes don't look like what we've been through.
yep.
I just appreciate people, you know. It's a nice truck out.
Thank you.
What do you do at IT?
Windows Server stuff.
Okay. This guy here, you might call something.
No, I haven't caught a sunburn yet.
Y'all breathing?
Yeah, actually just breath
Thankfully, Mono doesn't have a whole lot of memory, except that this is just horribly kinked. Horribly. Mike, how in the hell did you screw that up? But I did. I was doing it backwards and wrong-handed. And when he said he likes to come down here and meditate, that means smoke weed. As soon as you open the door, I can smell it. But that is a Memphis thing everybody down here apparently does. Let's see. Tag ends are a little longer than I'd like, but life sucks and until it doesn't. Just a second, get another fish on here. And this one will be an actual bluegill. Everything else has been green sunnies.
Are you trying to catch catfish?
Yes. See if I can get this out there without hitting somebody or hitting a tree. FML. I'm done. I'm just done with this damn thing. And my FG not broke anyway, so it all worked out. Now I know why they only surf cast on.
Do you usually do pretty good? Or?
I wish. No, I'm still trying to learn river fishing.
Are you usually doing coastal stuff out in the truck?
Most of what I did was reservoirs, lakes, and stuff.
Oh, okay. You'll hop right back there. That's fine.
Yeah, my FG not failed on that one, which doesn't surprise me. The thing is, I should be able to hit that spot without surf rod anyway.
Having fun yet?
I'm trying.
How's your neck?
Sorry?
How's your neck? I get the cramps, so I be like, oh. Well, I say, well,
Yeah, it's doing okay so far.
right. Yeah, man, I keep my fingers crossed you get some.
I appreciate it. Can't eat it anyway, because,
Set up, you deserve something.
yeah.
I had a drink out off you and shot a bourbon.
I'm good. Appreciate it, though. Let's see. Oh, there they are.
My name's Barris.
I'm Mike.
Mike. Oh, that's my name. I love the name. It's funny, that name follows me all the time. But I'm going to tell you something. For me, it's connected to the Archangel Mike. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Huh?
Yeah, my mom said that was who she named me after.
See there? And see, these angels, they embrace me. You know, that angel particularly. I have the statue at home in my house.
Ah.
Those the names are very significant. It creates energy. And I met Michaels, about 3 of them in one night at the same place. 3 different Michaels. Isn't that something?
Yeah. It's one of those names that, it's kind of a curse, too. You walk down the street and somebody says, "Hey, Mike," and like half the street turns around.
All right, then broadcast, where your location? What's his location? All right, Michael, you good dude, man. God bless you.
Thank you, my friend.
You betcha. You betcha. Yes, sir.
Hey, everybody. Sorry. I managed to cast my surf rod not once. Well, actually, it was a total of 3 times into the tree. Finally gave up on that. Let's see. We'll scroll back here and see what's going on. Yeah, Barbie, I should. The problem is how you interact with chat when you're trying to retie and all that kind of stuff. I do my best. I mean, I try. I'm always impressed with, like, NJ Fishing Maniac, how he can, no matter what's going on, even when he's away, he's still talking. But I get frustrated. I feel bad for anybody that saw my live stream from the airport Tuesday. I deleted it as soon as I was done. I have not been that unhinged in years. I was ready to hit the first thing that walked by, and I don't hit things. But apparently I wasn't taking all the pills I should have been taking. Yeah, well, even when people know what I'm talking about, or even when people hear what I'm talking about, they have no idea because I'm usually stuck in my own world. Hey, Crappie Man Jay, good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Posting stuff on Facebook Marketplace. Well, congratulations to you, darling. I hope that it works out for you. Facebook Marketplace is I swear to God, if you posted a $100 bill for $50, somebody would offer you 25. Saw somebody post a Old Town Sportsman 136 with, I think, a paddle and maybe a life jacket for $7,500. They're $49.99 new, and this one was 2 years old. I'm like, I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, didn't have anything. I mean, it was didn't have a bunch of extras on it or anything. Anyway, let's see. Hey, Wildcat, thanks for coming back. Weather's trying to be a pain. Yes, Cindy. Big Mike was in here earlier. He said that it was storming out yonder. Hey, Rude, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I was yelling Jody for not knowing I was live. Crappie Day, Darren. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for coming in. Jody. Uncle Lou, I like my job too much. Jody, you're evil. Yes, on a first name basis. Well, Jody, I'm on a first name basis with you too. Does that mean I get the first place? Just asking. Meatloaf song, you're evil. I cannot believe I hit the same damn tree 3 times. I mean, surf rides, you got it, maybe other people are better at it than I am. But right rod. Probably a carp swam by and was like, I didn't see you there. Sorry, buddy. That's my kind of luck. But I got up the surf rod so I could try to get in the current seam, and I had it in the current seam. But like I said, when I cast it, I was like, it had so much hang time. I was like, I'm surprised I didn't hit the tree, and then found out it did. It was up in the tree, but it still landed in the water. The other 2 were not so lucky. You got lost, 3 or 4 12-aught, 3 12-aught hooks and a 10-aught hook in that. Probably a pound of weight. Oh well. Crap happens. I do need to order some more weights from Brad. I want to get a smattering of 2s, 3s, and 4s from him. 2s and 3s more than anything, I guess. But then that would require me, paying attention to life and stuff. So then here it says, somewhere where did it say? How make it? I don't know. Oh, I guess it was on the phone. Just 3 hours and some odd that I've been here. So I had my fan blowing on my phone, and one of the guys came by, commented, asked about it, and then I looked at it and realized the fans weren't turning anymore, the blades weren't turning anymore. So apparently I exhausted the battery in it. But that's okay. I got more batteries. My phone's still going good off of the battery pack that it's on. Been happy with it. 12-aught hook, yeah. Jody, Bugman. He won some River Cat Tackle 12-aught hooks. I remember if it was 1 or 2 packs. And I was doing the standard, well, he said, give it to me. Head Buggy's like, I really have no use for 12-aught hooks, so yeah, go ahead and send it to Mike. I was like, yeah. So, yeah, the problem is I had either 12-aughts or 4-aughts. Well, I'll take it back. I've got some pre-made rigs. I don't know why I make pre-made rigs, and then when I'm out here and decide I don't want to use the pre-made rigs, I want to rig up something differently. Oh well. I'm still bright enough that my mama calls me son. Yeah, surf rod casting, it's hard to control. It's like just the opposite of, men with urinals. Like, the bigger it is, the easier it is to hit. The smaller it is, it goes flopping everywhere. At least that's the theory. I don't know, I write my name on the floor anyway. But surf rods, it's like the longer it is, well, we all know the less accuracy you have with a longer rod than a shorter rod. I'm sure there's jokes to be had. Don't leave me, Jody. Why would you leave me? I would never leave you. I don't know what this stuff is that's floating around. It almost feels like it's like dandelion seed things, but they're bigger. Oh well. Let me make sure my chat didn't freeze again, because it does that. I don't know why YouTube can't just keep their crap together, or get their crap together. So I quit using StreamYard a while back. That was the last thing. When I was able to start doing lives on YouTube. And with them pushing the verticals the way they are, I mean, I don't tend to do panels, but boy, what people have said about StreamYard since they started cutting the free tier down and putting up nag messages to tell everybody to join StreamYard using your link. I think they're hurting themselves. I mean, understand StreamYard has to make money. Absolutely understand. And it costs them money to do what they do. But I wish instead of the free plan, it was, they had like a $5 a month plan, right? That was similar to what the old free plan was. I don't, if they want to put their little logo up in the corner, that's fine. But it's kind of like StreamYard has to grow with you. You have, they need to. Everything needs to grow with you as you grow, right? Because you can't start off a YouTube channel spending, 20, 40 bucks, whatever StreamYard is every month. When you got to have 4,000 watch hours. Oops. Third rod, which is the one that's in the one that's in the tree. I don't remember. No, it's up closer. The second rod from the left is, whoa, damn, hang on. My bait is escaping. Yeah, it didn't work out for you, did it, buddy? You're like, ooh, it's too wet in here. Let's go out here where it's dry. Good job. I guess it'd be nice if StreamYard could hook into how many subscribers, how many watch hours you have, and once you get monetized, then they can start saying, hey, we helped you get here. It's time to start paying the piper. But I don't know. I think I'm going to become a YouTube tournament director. Oh, there's a fat guy on the screen. Get him off of there. Oh, that's me, sorry. Become a YouTube tournament director. Because they got it made, right? So what I'd do is I'd go and I'd beg a bunch of companies for freebies so that I could give away during the live stream. And then I'd have everybody that was fishing join my live stream so I get the watch hours and the revenue from the ads. And I don't have to do anything but talk and do an Excel spreadsheet. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure these companies get tired of getting hit up every time somebody, hey, I'm doing this. You want to give me something? Give me a rod. Give me a rod. Everybody needs a rod. You get a rod. You get a rod. You get a rod. And, the ones or twice a year events, like the gathering that Daryl puts on. I really appreciate the sponsors putting prizes and that and door prizes and stuff and helping to offset the cost, and that's a great thing. But this whole come fish on my channel while I get all the views is kind of for the birds. It's kind of like going up to an artist and going, hey, if you make me a graphic design for my channel, I give you exposure. Yeah, well, exposure doesn't pay bills, buddy. Hey, Alex. Yes, you do. Come on down. I'm down here on banks of the Mississippi on Mud Island, Memphis. Let me get to a live spot on my tablet so I can see what I'm making y'all look at. So we go over there. That bridge off in the distance, that's the main bridge. That's the I-40 bridge. I want to say the Hernando de Soto, but that may not be right. I can't remember which one's the 55 bridge and which one's the 40 bridge. It's the main bridge and the other one, really. Too far. Uh-oh. Now I'm spinning. I don't want to... Oh, I'm better now. Good. Come on. There we go. Yeah, just have everybody in. All four right there. So across the river, of course, is Arkansas. So past these trees is normally, past there is going to be a rock ridge going down to what is the normal level of the Mississippi. So we're up high. I don't know how high because I have never paid attention to the things that river fishermen have to pay attention to, like, what the water level is. And of course, the water level, they don't give it to you as far as, well, here's zero is not like necessarily normal level. Zero is a number, a level that they picked out at some point, and but I need to understand, at what point, at what level you can still launch out of the different boat ramps, and at what level it's not safe to, because you'll end up dropping off the back of it and ripping the axle off your trailer. Then the guys on the Tennessee River or further north on the Mississippi or wherever, checking out how much the water, how much flow is going through the gates and stuff. I don't have to worry about that in Memphis. It's like full flow. End of story. We don't have it down for, I think, a couple hours north of here. Maybe an hour and a half. I don't remember if there's one in Cairo or not. Wherever the Ohio comes in, I think it's the last dam. And then the next one, I think, is down near where Creole is. So it's always running as fast as it was here. Had one really good bite. I mean, he was hauling, dragging. It didn't have the bait didn't come back with teeth marks on it like a gar did it. I think it was a catfish, and the bait and the hook was just turned the wrong way, and he didn't get it because he took it past the trees. And when I went to let him hook himself, he did that jump thing, and then I got the bait back. Oddly enough, I did lose the sinker. I mean, he thrashed with enough oomph. The sinker got pulled off. I think I may have been running. That may have been 20-pound line. I think it was probably 40, but let's see. This one is in kind of shallow because I had stuff bouncing around shallow earlier. Wasn't sure what it was, and then I found out. It was a carp. We'll try to hit the base of that first tree. It's not close enough for what I want to do. We're going to see if I can bump it up over this other line or not. We know the answer. I'm not going to be able to. Oh, I did. Worked out way better than I expected. Worked out how I planned it to, but still way better than I expected. That's close enough to the base of that tree. It's going to be the far right rod, and that's the one that actually has been getting some action. Got one of those Garmin smartwatches. It tells me, when I've hit my activity minutes for the day. I've hit it twice now. Like my fat butt walking up and down the bank just a little bit should not count as activity minutes. I just had a little ooh. The right rod had a little tap at it. The left rod line was tightening and loosening, which does not necessarily mean anything. Yeah, there's a piece of wood stuck on it. I love the clicker on these Alios 400s. They have a nice amount of sound to them. Okay.
No luck yet.
Now, let's see. Where do I... Put this one. I hit the base of that first tree on the left. That was my bait, wasn't it? Had to be my bait. And if it wasn't, I'm gonna feel really bad. That was my bait then. I mean, it landed exactly where I wanted it to. Not the bait. And then I lost. Oh wait, two. You know what? How did that even happen? Oh, that's how it happened. Make the absolute snot out of the sinker slide. Let me hang that there. Let's see if I can get my weight back. Would help if I remembered where it was. Yep. Oh, cannonball, My way, I have found you. Yeah, that's not going to be a safe spot to try to mount up at. Take it easy, man. Jesus. See if this one, I can put it on the base of that third tree. Not exactly the base, but it will do. Gnats are coming out. I hate gnats. I hate them. Come on. But it is starting to cool off, which is nice. That's where we're at. Hey, Predator Fishing 1994. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. Had one really good bite that was probably a really good fish. Missed him. Oh, second rod. But the one I just cast it out. No, the third one's the one I just cast out. Well, I mean, you got to do more than just a little bit. You can do. There you go. What?
Doing it good?
May have one fiddling with it right now.
You got a nice setup here, though.
I appreciate it.
Yes, there's a nice setup here.
Yeah.
That's a battery-powered fan.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice, man. That is. Ladies in particular, because they have hot flashes, they would love that fan.
Yeah. As it gets hotter, I really appreciate having the fan.
Yeah, that's a nice setup.
Thank you.
I'm gonna sit up here and enjoy my little music and drink my little Mountain Dew.
Sounds good. I thought something was going to mess. I mean, something was messing with that second one, but it just gave up. Ooh, there's a, what is that, a mouse? Mouse or a rat? Something just ran by down there. I don't think y'all could see it, but it didn't catch my attention. I was way over yonder. If Earl were in here, he'd go catch it. I'll skin it. Oh, second rod. There we go. Come on, you pretend like you want it. Please be a flathead. That'd be so nice. I didn't even give it much of a set. It was barely a tug. Oh, let's go there. Whatever it was, decided it didn't want it as bad as I thought it did. Although, he moved it significantly. Now he's messing with this one, it looks like. Because these two were very close to each other. That's weird because I saw the tip move, but didn't even feel it in the braid. Looks like those two lines were very close to each other. Now they are not. But, I mean, you know. I'm just not sure. I still got my bait on there. Ooh, what? Something's on here. Oh no. Come on. There was a swirl. I guess it could have been the bait twisting around and swirling, but very weird swirl. Almost fell and busted my bullet. Ooh, this one did that same thing the other one did. This is weird. I got to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Let's see. So the sinker slide. I think it's just dumb luck. The sinker slide had gotten caught in the swivel. Or the swivel got caught in it or whatever and unhooked it. I think that's how I lost my bait earlier. Or my sinker. Okay. If I'm not across this line, I'm close enough. See if I can get a good angle to see. Yeah, they're almost in the same spot. Oh, my fan gave out. As long as I remember to turn on my AC power on the way home, you can charge that fan back up. 3 hours, 45 minutes. Still got an AW here and 45 thumbs up. Thank y'all so much. Hello, Troy. Or not Troy. Scotty. How you doing, my friend? Let's see. Those are some nice rods I got. They're pretty. Not as pretty as you are, Scotty, but they're pretty. Yeah, you know the count. You know what's up. Somewhere between 0 and 0. I had one good bite, missed him. And another good bite, and I missed him too. So I guess that's 2 bites that I missed. Both of them have been right near the base of those trees. You missed it earlier, Scotty. Had my surf rod out. My first cast, it felt like there was a lot of hang time. But then it landed, and it was an okay cast. It got me out to the current scene. Hour and a half, 2 hours later, I go to cast another one, and I cast over it, which I knew I was going to do, but it turns out the surf rod was actually up in the tree. It had gone through the tree and then down into the water. Got that straightened out. Went to cast out again. Hit the tree. Broke off. Retied. Went to cast again, making sure I did not hit the tree. Hit the tree. Broke off. Put that SOB up. I'm like, no. 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 But it was my 15-footer, and I mean, that's the first time I actually casted it, so there's that. But surf rods, I don't care what anybody tells you, it's better than I am at casting. They ain't that easy to deal with. You kind of go for a general direction. And my general direction was to try to miss trees, and there's a good opening there, I thought. Apparently not that as big as it needed to be. I have no idea what that is that's coming down the river. But it's got some speed behind it. It's trash of some sort. So I'm sure y'all remember Stuart Fish Whisperer. Well, I was driving home last night, and I saw him on the side of the road. He was getting jiggy with a sheep. And I said, Stuart, man, we usually in America, we usually just shear those sheep. He said, I ain't shearing her with nobody. Bada bing. So that was the third rod from the left, or the one that's closest to me in the rod holders there, that had a little tug of love, but that's as far as it went with it. I wish I knew what the roots on those trees normally look like. I'm assuming they're completely underground. It's not like, the way cypress trees do or anything like that. But it seems like the fish want to be in the base of those trees. I almost went to Pickwick today. I should have. Second option, I almost took the kayak out, and I should have done that. Not at Pickwick, because I have a feeling I'd get in the kayak and the current would take me down to Alabama. Actually, no, it wouldn't take me down. It would take me north. Have it lit up here. Hey, Skeeter, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Haven't got anything yet. I mean, I do have live bluegill for bait, or green sunfish mostly, but had 2 good bites. 2 where I thought I should have had a fish, and I did not end up having a fish out of them. And something was playing with the third rod a minute ago. I don't know if y'all can see all this fuzz that keeps flying by, but some kind of tree is letting off steam. Boy, it's nice. There's a nice little breeze now. It's cooled off. Let me check and see if Jackie responded to me. Jackie from Muskrat had posted that she was, they caught a fish down there. They're in Alabama doing brand of boat starts with an S, not Sea-Doo, Sea Arc tournament. And I asked her if they were running any skipjacks. No, they haven't checked for skipjacks yet. Okay. Now what sucks is it looks like I'm going to get to do some work in the morning. I'm going to put a damper on everything. I think the best way that I can get to Pickwick tomorrow is to pull the boat out of the garage and have everything rigged and ready to go, so I don't really have an excuse. I think, well, if I don't want to go to Pickwick, I still have to take the boat off and put it up. But it's a little over 2 hour drive for me. So Kentucky Dam is 3 hours left, so it's about an hour longer. to get. Hmm. But I feel like if I go to Kentucky Dam, I'm almost guaranteed skipjack. The problem is that it would be Kentucky. Well, I'd have to buy a license, and there's a 500 limit up there versus a 100 limit down here, and even with a 100 limit, I'm going to keep more than I need. But I'm afraid if I really got into them and was just bringing them in left and right, I'd probably just keep going and keep going and keep going, and then waste a bunch of skipjack. I know, what a terrible problem to have, isn't it? It would be nice to have one of those little remote control boats and drop the bait exactly where I want it to be. Then I'd have to come up with another excuse why I'm not catching fish. But if I do go to Pickwick, and I do pick up some skips quick early, I could, in theory, practice bumping. You were out catching fish with rod. Well, of course. I mean, rod, but I mean, if I went fishing with rod, I'd catch fish too. So it's not much of a brag there to go fishing. I mean, if you want to look at my bait bucket, I mean, I got plenty of bluegills and, well, green sunfish mostly. But anyway, bait isn't a big issue, or catching little fish isn't an issue. It's catching the fish I want to catch. I hope you can't hear that music. Wish I couldn't. Oh, something just jumped behind those trees. It's probably a carp. No, not really. So what'd you catch, Scotty? Tell me all about it. Still have 8 people in here, and I appreciate all of you. It's very helpful. I'm almost to 2,900 earn hours, so I'm hoping to get across that 3,000 threshold soon. I was really hoping that earlier bite was a flathead with he was just seemed to pull a little bit and gnaw for a while, and oh well. Oh. I don't know which rod it looks like for you guys, but the one on the far right actually had a little bit of a tap. I'd sell it for a dag blasted gar at this point. Let's see if I've got any music downloaded on this phone that's not copyrighted. Tell me if y'all can hear that or not. It's not supposed to be very loud. It's just hopefully enough to obscure whatever he's playing. Nice breeze coming through. That was the second rod from the left, I do believe. And it appears to have moved to the left some, but maybe not. You caught fast. Well, that's good. Yeah, when you get in those crappie, I mean, it's a fun time. Or so I've been told. So I found out something interesting. So you know how a lot of people are creating their own little YouTube songs using AI or having AI do it? Well, it says that you have to pay them so you can use it for commercial purposes. But then there's also precedent that's been set that says that music generated by AI is not copyrightable because it didn't have a human working on it. So I'm not sure how any of that's going to work out. So I mean, like, and if you want to create multiple songs a day and stuff like that, and I guess put in your own lyrics and get a bunch of different versions of it, then I can see why you have to pay for that. For that. But I don't know that anything that you create using AI, even though they say that you have to pay them if you want to use it for commercial purposes. If they don't have the copyright, then no, you don't, right? How many crop did you catch, Scotty? Did you take any home to clean?
Anything yet?
No,
Nah.
no.
Man, you got a setup here. I like this.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Sitting here trying to think if I should pack it up, go home and get some stuff rigged up. And just get everything ready to go. Because I haven't had the boat out in a year, and I need to get it out. I'm thinking we're going to take it to the gathering next month. I'd certainly like to get it out and use it before then. Just make sure everything does what it's supposed to and don't have any problems with the wheel bearings or tires or anything else. I don't know. The other part of me is like, sure it's beautiful out here. Cooling down, got a good breeze. Hey, Drilling Chill Rod and Reel, how you doing? Hello from Wisconsin. Well, hello from Memphis, Tennessee. I think Modog's going live at 6:30 Central if memory serves. I think that's when he goes live. Cindy may or may not go live depending on the weather out there. I heard it was raining earlier. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it, guys. That way I'll have most of the stuff already in the truck for tomorrow. Oh, and I say that, and the second rod just got a nice bump. That was enough to pull the clicker. See if we get something out of this. Yeah, he's still working with it. And I don't want him to get too far with it because it gets on those reeds and wraps around. It's not going to be fun. Whatever it is, just keeps tapping at it. Part of me wants to pull just a little bit. See if I can get him to commit. The other part of me just doesn't want to run off the only possible visitor I have for the day. Well, it sounds like he changed his mind, didn't want to, whatever he thought he wanted after all. Yeah, go ahead and start reeling everything in. Yep, he got my bait. I got most of my bait. Yeah, definitely. That was it had a full head when it went out earlier. So whatever it was, got a hold of that and called it a day. I really don't want to get hit in the nuts with a 6-ounce sinker. Yeah, so good news, that was only a 4-ounce sinker. Still don't want to get hit in the nuts with it. Oh, let me find a better place to come up. There we go. I really like how loud the clickers are on these PC phones. I think it was 400s. But boy, they're hard to engage and disengage sometimes. Yeah, I'm not getting a copyright for that shitty music. Thanks for watching, everybody. We will see you next time, hopefully tomorrow, hopefully on Pickwick. Have a wonderful day. Again, thank you, each and every one of you. I appreciate it more than you know.